Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more Death Stranding. And I got to sneeze. Ow. Oh, holy crap. We are back. We're going to be doing more Death Stranding. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? How are the things? Oh, wow, that one made my brain hurt. Sweet Jesus. Thank you. I appreciate it. That one made my brain hurt. Doing good? Good. Good. So I watched last night. Last night, I watched, and I'll say it, I watch, I don't hate watch it either, which is weird for me. I don't hate watch this one, because I think they actually did a semi-decent job with Starfleet Academy. And Starfleet Academy had their season finale last night. And I was kind of excited for it. I went, okay, you know what? This, so far, like, okay, 10 episodes, season's been pretty decent, right? We got 2 of the best Trek episodes in the last 20 years from this series. I mean, it's looking pretty good, right? This is kind of huge. And then, because I swear to God, you can tell when Alex Kurtzman actually, like, gets involved with shit, because that's when shit starts to go, like, really downhill. Because yet again, they can't come up with anything other than literally end of the galaxy or end of the world type stuff. And it disappointed me. Look out, the Strand is dying. It's true. Flick, how you doing? Oh, Shadow, guess what? Oh, Aelin, what? It's been a year. Holy crap. Aelin coming in for 12 months. Thank you so much, Aelin. It has been a year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing, Flick? How are the things? And also, we'll do a wee bit of a recap so we know where we are. So last night, we got through the first area. We got through the eastern, basically the eastern portion of the U.S. We ended up getting to where we meet Higgs for the first time. Higgs has powers and can control the BTs. He pulls out a giant squid from the tar. We fight the giant squid, and we get a little bit more info on what Fragile's deal is. Long story short, Fragile used to work with Higgs. That wasn't his name. Higgs considers himself a god, and that's why he calls himself Higgs, because it's after the Higgs boson particle, also known as the God particle, and that's why he dresses the way he does, with the garb that resembles like a pharaoh's headdress, and he wears the gold mask because mask is, the gold is supposed to be like the metal of the gods, and all this other crap. He's loopy, he's loony, he's just kind of lost it. But we also learned some other stuff. We learned about the Ha and the Ka. We learned about how they perceive that there is a multiverse, and we learned about the collective conscious and unconscious, which is a theory that's used here, but obviously done by Carl Jung. A lot of things that are definitely going on here. A lot of things. We're now in the second area, And in this area, this is Fragile's... This is her home territory. This is what she used to do before everything went to crap. So we're walking into an area where they know the UCA exists, but they never really cared because they mostly just dealt with her. And unfortunately, because of things that we don't know yet, but things that happened, some people still trust her because she's kind of the only ticket in town, and other people just can't trust her whatsoever. So that's where we're at currently. Oh, and we also learned what a BB is. Again, for those of you who don't know, weren't here, a BB is a bridge baby. It's neither technically ever been born, nor is it technically alive nor dead. And that's mostly due to the fact that it was never born because it was taken out of a still mother. The still mothers are alive back in Capital Knot City somewhere, and every time you hook BB up to the wall in his little jar, it updates the liquid inside BB's jar to mimic what's going on inside the still mother's womb, and the still mother, although brain dead, is being kept alive on life support. And because BB technically isn't alive nor dead, BB is also able to actually see BTs. And that's what's going on with that. And look at that. It's reading time. Holy crap. We got some stuff. What do we got? From Victor and from George. Okay. How's it going, Sam? You put Port Knot City back on the map. Not bad. Folks around here seem pretty pumped about becoming part of the UCA and all that comes with it. Chiral printers especially. You should have seen their faces when I gave them a demo. It was like I was conjuring equipment out of thin air. Oh, and before I forget, I should also thank you for all the stuff you brought and for taking care of that BT too. You've given everyone a shot of inspiration and courage to carry on, and there's not much that's more precious than that these days. There was a time when I was so shit scared of BTs that I just wanted to shut myself away and hide forever. But that's not an option. I know that now. We're on the front line here. Bridges isn't going to make it all the way west if we don't step up our game. But don't worry, we won't let you down. We'll get Port Knot City back on its feet in no time. I won't take up any more of your time. That's all I had to say anyway. A couple of the guys wanted me to write you to make sure you knew we had your back. Come what may, we won't be throwing in the towel. Same goes for you, right? Nice. Okay, this is from George. Hey, Sam, you really helped me out there. Thanks, man. And that book you brought me, it's actually a movie script. I mean, I knew that all along. Sorry if I didn't keep you updated. Oh, that was the confidential documents that I said was porn. Anyway, it's an interesting movie from an interesting time back when the world was divided east versus west. The Cold War, they called it. The movie's called Casualties of Twilight. And it's about two lovers who were caught up in the ideologies of the global conflict and about how they destroy the world in order to be together. It's just a short movie, but it's interesting from a psychological perspective. Some people actually say it predicted the Death Stranding. I didn't think it'd get mixed up with a consignment of cargo that'd be stolen by mules. I really panicked once I heard it was gone. So yeah, thanks for bringing it back. I really appreciate it. Okay, no more data. We're good there. Oh, and hey, we got our own little jar of cryptobiotes that we can eat now. Yep, we got snacks. That's a lot of breathing. A little bit. How you doing, Flick? How are the things? Oh, yeah, continue. That's fine. Things are good? Good. Glad to hear it. So if you... I'm 80% of the way through my Requiem Insanity play. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Holy crap. You've been going ham on that one. Actually, funny thing, Aylin showed me earlier today. That game is me. It really is. Aylin showed me a really funny thing. You know about the goddammit zombie, right? So, okay. The goddammit zombie. He's the one with the, he's wheeling around the IV cart with him, and he's all bandaged up. My head can't. Yeah, be quiet. And then, like, he'll pause, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it was the funniest thing, he just goes, God damn it. So he's the goddammit zombie. Apparently, somebody found out. Yeah, it's really, really funny. Yeah, one of the blind ones. Yeah, I love him. I do. He's literally him and the lights off zombie are my two favorite zombies in all of Resident Evil. The goddammit zombie and the lights off zombie are amazing. But anyway, so I got shown a video earlier where the goddammit zombie can one-shot Chunk in the game. So if you can actually, like, once Chunk is walking around downstairs, if you can keep one of the blind zombies alive and you can kite him over, I was like, what? You were watching Carcinogen do it last night? Oh my god. I was like, that's insane. But, I mean, it kind of makes sense. He's really, really pissed. I wished I had known that. I would have kept my goddammit zombie alive. Instead, I had to use, I think it was like 4 or 5 Requiem rounds to kill Chunk. So have you ever played Death Stranding, Flick? You can kill Chunk with hemolytics too. I tried doing that, by the way, and it backfired horribly on me. Trying to kill him with hemolytics. It really backfired on me. Because somebody was like, oh yeah, no, you should see if you can use hemolytics on him. And I went, okay, I have like 2. And I snuck up behind him, but it was at one of those points where either he can turn left and head back into that like little foyer room where the staircase that he comes down from is, or he'll do a 180 and he'll turn around and go back down the hallway again. So I'm creeping up behind him, and I get to where it says, you know, it shows you can left click to use the hemolytic. And I did it right as he turned around, and he shot me all the way down to the other end of the hallway. So I was like, okay, maybe it's just better if I kill him with a gun. I think I did 2 to 3 Requiem shots and 1 hemolytic or something last time. Gotcha. Yeah, I just did like, it was either, I want to say it was 4. Because I had a full cylinder. But yeah, I ended up, I think it was 4 Requiem rounds that I killed him with. I just waited for him to kind of get like in the middle of a hallway with his back turned to me, and then I shot him in the head 4 times while he was still trying to turn around, and then he did that animation where it looks like a balloon, like a water balloon with too many holes in it.
Access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Sam, to review. Your present objective is to extend the Cairo network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver. Do that, and they just might agree to join us. All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Okay. Wait, is Mama gonna chime in? No? Okay, good. Yeah, Flick, have you ever played Death Stranding at all?
Your private locker can be used to store cargo and the like.
That's fine. Got a lot of blood bags. Okay, those are good. You haven't? Oh my god. Oh. This is one of those games where there is so much to it. But honestly, I think you'd really, really enjoy it. I really do. There's a lot to it, and I initially, because this is my 4th time playing it on stream, but Death Stranding 2 is coming out for PC in 2 weeks. So initially I went, yeah, but I don't want to, like, bore people, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to burn them out and go, okay, we just finished 1, let's go right into 2. And then I kind of thought about it the other night, and I went, there's really no good way to explain everything that's going on in this game unless I play it. So here we are. Okay, now I can pick these 2 up. Good. Now I can go here. Yes. Good. Nice. Although, doesn't look all that nice, but nice. Okay, orders. Another third. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta go back. Fabricate.
An empty container tagged with a fake ID, aka decoy cargo. Could be useful for fooling folks who can't get enough of other people's deliveries.
Yeah, I'm not worried about them. Not at all. I actually want... There it is. I need another support skeleton. Yeah, I definitely need another one of those. Okay. Equip. Because mine was roasted. Okay. Good. Good. Now I should be able to do all 3 of these. I have a ladder, I have climbing anchors. Do one more of these. Yes. Load all. Oh, gun parts and anti-BT weapons. Ooh, crap. Carry by hand. Carry by hand. I forgot. This is one of those ones that, like, really sucks. So let's do this. And then move these to private locker. Good. Here. Good. Metals? Why am I carrying metals? Don't carry metals. That's a bad idea. Put these in the private locker. Nice. Okay, now, here. Oh, so much better. Okay. Here. Carry on back. Good. Confirm. He can still get up easy. We're good. I like it. Wait. Much better.
Begin your scan. Have a pleasant journey.
You're passing through mule territory. Move fast and quiet. As if they see you. If they catch you. To think that their parents were porters like you who risked life and limb to try and keep our country together. And now their broken children carry on the work without any understanding of what it once meant.
Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
The delivery. An insatiable addiction. And they'll be coming for you to get their next fix.
Have a pleasant journey.
And if we're lucky enough, we might get to a really, really, really big event tonight. Which would be awesome. Okay, so we've got engineer, we've got elder, and we've got craftsman. So here, engineer, elder, craftsman, and then online generator, and then back to here. What? Oh, I see why. Fair enough. We'll just put it here then. Much better. Okay.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
That's how they want me to build a road, which I'll do. At some point, there's a mule over there. Not worried about him. Okay.
This is nice.
It is, Sam. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, Starfleet Academy last night really bugged me. That season finale was just oof. It'll be fine. here. Go over to the rope. Come on, idiot. You want to do this? Let's do this. Anybody else? There's got to be like one more, right? There he is. Yeah, I think he might be stuck. Oh, here he comes. Come on, dude. Nice. And we're off. Yeah, we should be good. I don't think there's anybody left over there. Except maybe in that holographic rock. God, if I could take those medals, knowing that it wouldn't absolutely wreck me. Ooh, somebody was nice enough to put up a ladder. I will give them the likes.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, come on. There we go.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume? I've heard of you. The man trekking across the country trying to reconnect folks. I appreciate you bringing me this. I do. Times have been tough without Fragile Express to handle deliveries. Now, let me just check the cargo. Huh. Wow. You took really good care of this. I'll let Bridges know how the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
Come on. I need the Sousum. Nice.
need you to understand something. It's about Fragile. You might have heard she helped terrorists, that she didn't care who got hurt. But I'm telling you, that's gotta be bullshit. Her and her people put their lives on the line to get us what we needed. She's a hero through and through. Look, I was born in this shelter. The only world I've ever known is within these walls. So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that Cupid connects me to everyone else, I won't have to. So yeah, I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Nice, there's one. Hell yeah. I've literally never used any of the smoke grenades.
And with that, my standalone 3D printer is capable of chiral printing. Assuming it works, the Evo Devo unit should enable me to replicate all kinds of archived objects. We can rebuild America one piece at a time. In the meantime, I can use the network to see what's going on in the cities, track mule and terrorist activity. It's like you brought me the whole wide world in that package. Thank you, Sam. Let's do business again.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
What?
I've got a little something I'd like you to put through its paces. An assist unit I developed myself.
But I have...
Works
Oh,
perfectly in
God.
sim trials, but I need someone to test it out on solid ground.
I have been...
And if it makes your job a little easier, all the better.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sam, the one you
Yeah, I
just
know.
wear
Oh,
in
God.
AS will provide additional support, but you can also boost it to maximize its potential. Go ahead and take it for a spin. You won't be disappointed.
Right. Here. Carry. There we go. Nice.
Thank you kindly. Come around again soon.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, so, chiral printers. This is the other thing I wanted to bring up. So, they're not really explained in full detail, but from what I understand, because we're connected to the chiral network, obviously we can get information instantaneously, right? But the way the chiral printers work is, think of it as a 3D printer, but it's a 3D printer that doesn't require any resources to actually use to build stuff. So like with 3D printers right now, you need like some form of resin or some form of plastic feed or whatever, right, in order to make 3D objects. And that's all well and fine. Plus, you also need, really good ventilation, especially with resin and all this other crap, and it takes time. But because the chiral network uses, if I remember correctly, what they were calling like 0-point technology, which is quite literally, it's the best way to describe this. Think of, okay, let's say you got a friend who is across the country, right? And you want to send them an email. Well, the way that it would typically work now, and it takes a couple of seconds, but you go to Gmail or whatever you use, send an email to their email address and hit send. And then, depending on how their ISP handles it and, getting around maybe nodes that are broken or, they may be having internet issues or whatever, it may take an upwards of like maybe 15 minutes to get that email, right? It's the same kind of deal, except we don't have to worry about ISPs. We don't have to worry about nodes. other than the ones that we create, which are the people that we connect to in this game. And 0 Point allows for not only an email, but let's say it was your friend's birthday across the country. Well, you could also send them a cake. Right? Because what you're doing is you're basically digitizing the information of the cake itself, and then you're turning it into some kind of quantum code via quantum computing. And then on the other end, your friend goes, oh, look at this. They sent me a cake too. So what they do is they hit print, and then the chiral printer literally just takes that information, and it's got literally the molecule makeup and of every ingredient and all the stuff that's needed and the composition of how everything comes together and how it's supposed to be and so on and so forth, and then just prints an actual edible cake. So that's basically what a chiral printer does, and that's the kind of technology that they're using. Kind of cool. Custom-made vehicle inspection tools. I should be able to. I've already got a power skeleton. I'm good. I got 3 now. Carry by hand, at least for now. And then I'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These can go in a private locker. And then optimize. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay.
Order assigned.
Don't have the number of items required. Wait, what? Really? Private locker. Custom-made tools, yeah.
All right, that's 1 prepper way station. 2 to go.
Oh, hang on. Let me just double check. Claim cargo. Shared locker. No, I don't need any of that right now. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got everything now.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
All right, on to the old man. Actually, wait. Hang on. Here, cargo, auto sort. Yes, much better. And then go here, here. Nice.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So yeah, back to Starfleet Academy. It drove me nuts that they did what they did in the finale, because honestly, like, you guys know me. I am a massive Star Trek nerd. But the problem that I've had with one of the biggest problems I've had with Star Trek for a very long time, last 20 years or so, is that they don't know how to write a story. And they always have to go way over what they need to in order to make something dramatic. So instead of like some sort of interpersonal conflict, right, between two people, between two governments, or whatever, it always has to be the end of the world, or the end of the galaxy, or the end of the universe. And they keep trying to, like, one-up themselves every time they do it, to the point where it's no longer, like, even in a fictional universe, it's no longer believable. And I was really pissed because there are a lot of good things about Starfleet Academy, and it's some of the best writing that they've had in the recent shows. And then they went the route that they did. And I was like, really? They decided to go dumb again? We get out of the tutorial level? Oh, I mean, we're already into going to the old man for linking stuff up. He's going to be the first guy where we don't enter into a full contract with the UCA. So he's not alone up there. Listen, he'll be fine. See, it's a nice little mountain. He likes it up here. He's happy. It'll be fine. The old man will be fine. Don't worry about it. How you doing, Spectre? How are the things?
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
I've been expecting you. You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude. Let's see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job. Thank you.
Give me that Sousum. So very good. I'm also taking the 19th and 20th off for, well, you know, and I cannot wait. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. You've been awarded the title of Expert Handler. More successful deliveries will earn you greater trust and respect. Miscellaneous grade of 20. Nice. I can receive more likes. Hell yes. See, look at that.
So you're here on behalf of Fragile Express. Please tell me you put the terrorists behind you. When Fragile, the daughter of the founder, started associating with other couriers, things started getting scary around here. Rumors say that she caused the explosion at Middle Knot City, and there's a part of me that believes it. Of course, she could be just another one of their victims. Are you connecting the chiral network? I don't mind a contract with Bridges, but I'm not going to join the UCA. Go ahead if you're fine with that.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network. They get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies. They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't expect them to share intel or help with the development of new tech. In an ideal world, everyone would be a part of the UCA, of course. But failing that, we want everyone to at least be a part of the network. They can always change their minds after the fact.
Yay!
The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract. So connect your Cupid to confirm.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it. When it comes to Resident Evil, I think the next 3 games we're looking at are Code Veronica Remake, RE1 Remake, and then RE10. And I think RE10 is probably going to deal with Chris, the BSAA, and Blue Umbrella.
The company just got too big. Times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalitions, states, connecting all kinds of people together. It's just asking for trouble. Sorry. It's been a while since I last talked to anyone. Travel safe. See you around, then.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Haven't seen much about Veronica. It's the one that has Claire as the protagonist, right? Is it good? A lot of people really like Code Veronica. I played a little of it back in the day. My issue with Code Veronica is it didn't feel like they had their A team working on it, but more like they had the C team working on it. Because there were just a lot of things where you could get stun locked consistently. So like, and there's a couple of videos on it on YouTube, but there's one monster in there where it's, let's say you have a shotgun and you're trying to kill this thing. Well, it's still tank controls at that point, right? But if you accidentally back yourself into a corner, you can just constantly be getting hit by the monster, and because even if you fire first, you can very easily get into a pattern where you fire, but because the monster launches its attack at you, it negates the action of you firing. So even though the animation goes off and it shows that you fired your shotgun and the ammo gets subtracted, you don't actually hit it because the monster now has hyper armor when it does its attack. So you get hurt, and you fired, and you lose your ammo when you fire, and then you try again, and the same thing happens again and again and again and again and again until you die. And that's when I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to play this one. But a lot of people really, really do like Code Veronica. A lot of people do. From what I understand, the game is a lot of fun. But yeah, I couldn't get over that. I was like, really? Okay, so we go from Elder, and he wants to go to Engineer, and then that goes back to Lake Knot. So here's what I shall do. I'll grab both of these, and I'll go over to this guy over here, and then I'll go back to Engineer, and then to Lake Knot. That's the best way to do it. Okay. Good. I'm at 135. Okay, so he's gonna have a wee bit of trouble, but we should be fine. Should I play the first Resident Evil or skip it and play the remake instead? Hang on.
Good job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the Cairo network. Just 1 more left.
So, me personally, if you have access to the original Resident Evil, I'd give it a shot, for sure. If you don't, and all you can get is the Resident Evil remake, they've already done, and I believe that's the one that's on Steam. It was originally, I want to say, it was a GameCube thing, and then years later they finally ported it to Steam. If that's the only one you can get your hands on, I think that's perfectly fine. But I can tell you that if, and I think they will, if they do come out with a remake again for Resident Evil 1 to finally get them off tank controls, I'm absolutely going to be playing the crap out of it. Did they ever remake 5 and 6? I mean, they could, but 5 and 6 were really ridiculous, and I think what they're trying to do is distance themselves from 5 and 6 because they were 2 of the biggest reasons why, for a while, the franchise took a crap. Because they weren't all that good. They just went way, way, way too far with things. Like, it's so ridiculous with 5 and 6, I don't even know how they'd be able to actually do it and make it make sense. So, for instance, in Resident Evil 5, you have Chris fighting Albert Wesker, who up through Resident Evil 5 had kind of always been like their default ultimate bad guy kind of deal. He's fighting Albert Wesker, who turns into basically a nemesis BOW inside an active volcano, and then Albert Wesker starts throwing lava boulders at him, and Chris doesn't dodge said lava boulders, he punches them out of the way. Like, and when I say active volcano, I mean literally the volcano is erupting. That's Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 6, you end up facing a giant, and when I say giant, I mean this thing has to be at least 4 stories tall. You fight a zombie fly. And then it gets better. Because after that, you fight a zombie T-Rex. I like the co-op aspect of 5 and the crossing paths aspect of 6, but from what I've seen, they're going to have a very, very hard time getting to remake them. How could they remake them without stripping them of what made them what they are? It would be an entirely different game. I don't think that's a bad thing. If I'm being completely honest, I really don't think that's a bad thing. And the reason why is because it is so ridiculous. Like, it is so far off the rails that it just doesn't make any sense. That's what I mean. It's like they, like... Okay, perfect example, right? You have... Well, let's say they make another Terminator movie, right? Now, we've already had Arnold as the Terminator multiple times, right? We had a female Terminator. We had Terminator Darkstool, which was a whole new take on Terminators in a different timeline and everything like that, right? And then let's say that somebody decided they wanted to make another Terminator movie, but instead of it being any of the Terminators we've seen, they've come out with a Terminator that is just... It's a gorgeous woman, but the woman always has to be naked for some reason, and now she can fire lasers out of her nipples, and on top of that, she, in order to kill everybody, she has to fuck them. A, it doesn't make any sense. B, more specifically, it is so far off the rails that everybody would stop looking at it as a horror movie and just look at it as a complete joke, right? Now, let's say the next step up in terms of videos would be, say, like 8 or 16K for resolution and stuff, right? And they're doing all the classics and they're converting them over into 16K, and now you can watch it on your, 38-foot monitor and all this crap. And that's all well and fine. But instead of doing a remake of Terminator and Terminator 2, they decided that they were going to remaster the one with the naked nipple laser firing lady that has to fuck everybody to kill them. That's essentially the same kind of ridiculousness that you would get from remaking RE5 and RE6. You need to speak with that lady, no reason, of course. Oh, God. But you see what I mean? How just, like, absolutely insane something like that would be? Right? It doesn't make any sense in the whole scheme of things for Terminator, and that's how badly they went off the rails in 5 and 6. There are some good things about 5 and 6. Yes. But still... Like, Oof. Like, you got the crossplay in 5 and 6, and that's cool. You got the, you got a lot of the mechanics. A lot of the game mechanics people love, especially in 6 with Leon. A lot of people love them. And there's nothing wrong with that. And they do offer some decent story, but then, unfortunately, you also have to worry about all the stupid crap like fighting a giant 4-story zombie fly and a zombie T-Rex. None of which makes any sense. Like, not even within the context of the game, from what I understand. Don't make me do this, dudes. It'll be fine. Aw, he tripped. Poor guy. Because it was... I mean, there were definitely some things that they could have done a lot better. For sure. There were definitely quite a few things they could have done a lot better. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they were trying to be racist, but it was also a much different time. Why was my rope not out? Hello? There. Idiot. I'm gonna grab all my shit again. That's his, I think. But I'll take it either way. It's fine. Yeah, I love how the bad guys can actually, like, just get screwed. I always thought that was really funny. Easy peasy. Oh, there is a ladder right there. Nice. Yeah, it was a different time in which 5 and 6 were made. I don't think they were trying to be racist by any means. It'd be like saying that 4 was racist because it was in a Spanish-speaking country, kind of deal. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. But it's because they went so ridiculous with everything that I can see how that would be considered racist nowadays.
I'm starting to cramp up.
That'll be fine. Like, you know how, you know how,
At least you know your limits, huh?
in RE4R. Actually, it's a really decent example. You know how, like, in RE4R, it starts off with the Spanish guitar music? Right? That's one of those things where they're not trying to make fun of the game. They're not trying to make fun of the people. They're not trying to make fun of any of that. But there are definitely people out there who would absolutely sit there and claim this is racist. Sleepy time with Redis and Fetus.
No one's home.
Ooh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Setting of RE4 made it stand out, and it is quite cool. Most people pissing and moaning about that stuff are just trying to make up problems. No, I agree. And that's exactly what I mean. There are people out there that are ridiculous that are actually trying to make it a problem. I don't think in any stretch of the imagination that for RE5 they were trying to make anything that was racist. But because things are a lot different now than when they were when RE5 came out, there would be those same people absolutely screaming at the top of their lungs saying that this is racist. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, oh, stretch, Jesus. Oh, that felt good. I'm not saying it's racist. I don't have a problem as to where it is. People need to touch grass and mind their business. Yeah, I mean, listen. I won't play 5 and 6 because I think 5 and 6 are ridiculous. It's got nothing to do with the people in it. It's got nothing to do with the setting that it's in, like the locations. It's got nothing to do with any of that whatsoever. It's just that, to me, it doesn't make any sense to fight a giant zombie fly, a giant zombie T-Rex, and to punch lava boulders in an erupting volcano while fighting a bad guy. To me, that's just so ridiculous. I'm like, I can't do this. Right? But there are definitely some people out there, sadly. So yeah, it's just one of those stupid things. Nippy naps time, yep. Guess I got some kind of morbid interest in those games, I guess, so I want to still give them a try. I mean, there's nothing wrong with giving them a try. Nothing wrong with giving them a try at all. I'd probably recommend that you do. If I'm being honest, I will warn you, though, that the controls for the PC, for both of them, are very dated.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
And also kinda suck. And by kinda, I mean really suck.
Will be locked until departure.
So be warned.
Thank Delivering cargo.
You're not with Fragile Express, are you? Oh, I get it. Bridges is using their IDs to complete the delivery. Well, good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks... brand new. Wow. Been a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape. Thank you kindly. I know it couldn't have been easy.
Nice.
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middle Knot City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right? I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. And don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine. I don't need any trouble. Though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours. Quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust... Well, how about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Good work. New order available.
If this is the one I'm
Access
thinking
delivery
of.
Terminal for further information.
No, Spectre, I already have everything I need. I have the ladder. I've played this game before. This is my 4th time. This is literally my 4th time playing it. I know what I need on this one. Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, I'm at 106.
The toolkit you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter. It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
Okay. So, let's see here. What do we have? I'm going to take the old wine, put it in my private locker. I'm going to take these, put those in my private locker. Take these, put all that in the private locker. Good. Take those. Carry on back. Confirm. Yes.
Order assigned.
Okay, so he wants me to go up there. So I gotta go up there, and then I gotta come back. Basically the same way. And then after that, I will go back to the engineer. Yeah, that'll be the best way to do it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, let's go in here. Go in here. Good. If the ceramics are there when I get back, I'll take them. But not right now.
Okay.
Now, if I remember correctly... Yes. Nope. Shit. I think that's how I did it the last time, is I went through there. But I can't right now. So I'll have to go this way. There we go. Bunch of baddies in there. Okay, now go over here, switch to this. See, look at that. Easy peasy. Don't need a ladder.
There we go. There we go.
There's a thing in this game, and trust me, I've done it both ways. But there's the way that this game is set up
Just a bit further now.
is to be as efficient as possible, which means that a lot of the time you gotta work smarter, not harder. Right? So if there's a way for me to just bypass like 99% of all the BTs that I could possibly come into contact with, because I don't go right through the front door, and I sneak around the side and just go over the fence or whatever, and then I only have to handle, what, 4, maybe 5? That's what I'm gonna do. Same thing with the wind farm, right? It was the same kind of thing. It's like, okay, but why go through the woods when I can literally just go kind of through the woods, but across the ravine that I'm stuck in? Or like along the side of the ravine that I'm stuck in, and I don't have to deal with any of them.
Delivering cargo.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. Thought I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Whether you see the weapons I make with these. Sam Bridges, you are incredible. Thank you. Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them, even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big, happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And a new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
Yay. Excuse me. Ah, yes, the bola gun.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
I do love a good bola gun.
A bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
No, not an Ebola gun. Just a bola gun. How you doing, Doc? How are the things, buddy?
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Okay. Private locker. I need these. Carry on back. Yes. Good. Good. Okay, what do we got? We're going to the engineer anyway. We got to do the fountain pens. Yeah, we got to take all three. Yeah, we'll be fine. Good. Good. Wait. What's on the ground? Oh, the ladder. Okay, well, here's what I can do. Do this. Private locker. Good. Here. Carry on back. Good. Damn it. Hang on. Duck. Grab. Turn around slowly so I don't hit the ceiling. There we go.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
Yay. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. So... they want me to go through there. I gotta go through there anyway, sadly. Because I have to go back to the old man. So then here's what I'm gonna do. Nope, that's a mazer. I want the bola gun. Good. Am I going the right way? Not really. Hang on. I'll go back to the Elder. Good. And that'll bring me right through their territory anyway, so I can grab whatever the hell it is that needs grabbing.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Come on, Sam. There we go.
Nobody out here but us damn fools.
True. So true, Sam. Perfect. They're gonna ping me anyway, so I'm not worried about it. There we go. Good. Good. That's okay. Got him. Nice. Got him. Right around the neck. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, he's down. That's because I got him around the neck. Curb stomp. Second curb stomp. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Aelin. I'll do that here in a minute. There. Now, back to the rope. Easy peasy.
Too close.
Nah, it's fine. Now, system server is somewhere in here. And I can't remember where, but it is somewhere. I think it's got to be a post box, right? Yeah, this thing right here. System server. Look at that. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me do this. This is empty. Offload. Yes. No, that's... I don't want to carry by hand. What do I have on me? Down to 124. I'll tell you what. I did kind of knock them all out. I will give them... I will give them... a ladder. No, I'm not carrying it by hand. Hang on. There. There. Good. You know what? I'm not going to give them a ladder. Screw them. They don't need a ladder. They don't deserve my ladder. All right, let's get going.
Looks like a way through.
I don't need that bola gun. There we go. That bola gun is empty.
God, this is heavy.
Ah, you'll be fine, Sam. Builds character. All you gotta do is climb a mountain. And then some of the weight will be taken off. It'll be fine.
One foot, right from you.
There you go. You got this, Sam. What? No. There.
Walked up worse.
Hell yeah, you have, buddy. You totally walked up worse. All right. Come on, Sam. There it is, dude. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. I completely forgot about a thing. It's fine, Sam. Just listen, it's only gonna hurt for like a second. There you go. Good boy. There it is. No. Sam. Turn her. Oh my god. There we go. Come on, Sam. I'm gonna be honest, I think social media catches everybody. And good or bad week, it always turns into a bad week with social media. There's so much crap going on. Like, I stopped using Twitter. I stopped using Blue Sky. I haven't used Facebook in like 15 plus years. I just don't care enough. I don't care enough to listen to people complain and just be crappy to one another, you know?
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the weapons for beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
What? No, that's not what I wanted. Cancel. There's no delivery here? Really? Well, what the hell am I doing here? Screw this guy. Actually, no, you know what? this is a perfect time to be here because I can do this. Put on footwear, bridge boots, private locker, ladder, carry on my back, confirm.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Yeah, I've completely checked out from social media. It's not, it doesn't do anything anymore for me. And I know that's kind of a lot easier said than done, I get it, but at the same time it's like, eh. What, like, honestly, what's the point? Okay, now I'm going to do a thing to make this easier. Oh yeah, I'm going to make this a lot easier. Good. Go down this way a bit. Oh, Death Stranding's amazing as always. Then I'm gonna do this. Like so. Perfect. Okay. Now we keep going.
Nobody out here but us damn fools.
Those high output motors are really heavy, so I can't grab those right now.
Well, better get it done.
Hell yeah.
It's all in the legs.
And would you look at that? Part of the road is already built. Fantastic. Gotta love it.
Come on. Those legs move.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Hey there. Thank you.
Okay. Delivery. Confirm. Yeah.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. Well, the cargo's in great condition. Thanks. Until next time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Let me see. I gotta wait until... Well, let's rest. Sam needs to sleep anyway. Because he wants to claw back payments from someone I know, that's why... No. There's a difference between shit going really, really, really wrong, which it is, and I understand that, and being actually, like, pissed about it. Again, understandable, wholeheartedly. There's a difference between that and dealing with social media. Big difference. Because with social media, here's the thing. I guarantee I could go onto Twitter right now and in less than 10 seconds, somebody I don't know is going to piss me off because they feel like just because they have a voice that somebody needs to hear their bigoted or racist or sexist or anti-Semitic opinion or whatever the hell else that they can throw out there to inspire hate, right? I can find that in less than 10 seconds on any social media platform. Doesn't matter what it is. That's why I just stay away from social media entirely now, because it doesn't make any sense anymore. It really doesn't. Like, why go through all of that if I just don't have to? Like, I could sit there and I could go for 45 minutes and, you know, type up a multi-threaded tweet to somebody telling them, you know, they're, like, massive, then they're a massive piece of shit, and this, that, and the other thing, and yet, like, I could do all that, sure. Are they going to care? Not even remotely. So why waste my time? Well, I do have them. I just don't use them anymore because there's no point. There really is no point whatsoever. You know, back when Twitch was new and Twitter was like uber popular, right? And you had certain people who didn't just buy out Twitter because they had a disagreement with people. Back when it actually, like, was a decent place to actually go and, you know, connect with other streamers and stuff, I used to post all the time. And that was a great place to find new streamers, too. Now? No. In the age of Twitch having to worry about everybody view botting because now people are coming out and admitting that they're view botting and basically giving the middle finger to Twitch. And people using Grok for things that they shouldn't be using it for. And you have all these political takes that are, I'm going to be honest, completely dog shit. And things like that, where it's just they're spreading all this hate and they're shitting on people. And so it's not worth it anymore. It just really isn't. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? And trust me, I know there are people who use Facebook and who use Twitter and who use Blue Sky and stuff, and to keep in touch with friends and family. Be my guest. Right? Like, be my guest. That's all you. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But if I'm being completely honest, the friends that I do have, if I need to get in touch with them, I can absolutely get in touch with them. I can pick up the phone and I can send them a call, or I can get online and send them a DM. I don't need to use that crap anymore to do that. Okay. Just go right back through here. Oh, porters.
Keep on keeping on.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it's just, and maybe this is because I'm getting older, right? But after a while, it just, I don't see the need anymore. If that makes any sense. I used to get so pissed. Like, if there are things that are, like, legitimately hurting thousands of people and stuff like that, yes, there's every right to be pissed. 100%. There's every right to be pissed. But I don't see the need to sit there and go along in a discourse anymore where people are going to do nothing but not care. Because, let's be honest, they don't care. The people who are, like, doing all these stupid things, right? It's not even... No. You're missing it, Blue. It's not that. It has nothing to do with your mental health or anything like that in terms of nature. It has everything to do with just looking at it from a point of view where you can go, if you say something on social media to someone who is clearly being racist or bigoted or extremist in some way, shape, or form, and all they want to do is spew hate, are they actually going to care about anything that you have to say? If the answer is no, even if the answer is it should be, or they should, then the answer is still no, then don't waste your time. There's plenty of things to be upset about, right? Plenty of things to be upset about when it comes to the world. Plenty of things to be upset about when it comes to how people are treated and so on. And that's all completely understandable. But when it comes to social media, they don't care. Yeah, so that's why I don't deal with social media. It's just not worth it. It's not worth anybody's time. Like I might check it every once in a while now, but other than that, I really can't be bothered. It doesn't make any sense.
Safe travels.
Someone's happy.
Oh, it's all good, buddy. I will tell you this, though, and a very smart person told me this, and it's something that even I have to work with. Or have to work at, I should say, sometimes. If you want to change yourself, the best thing you can do, or one of the best things you can do to start, is stop telling yourself that you are a certain way, right? So, like, sometimes I'll sit there and, and I'll go, oh, I'm dumb, right? In the moment, sure, it sounds like, yeah, I just did a dumb thing. And it's true, I probably did do a dumb thing, right? But your subconscious also remembers that.
You there. Bridges wants you.
It's the same kind of thing where, and I'm sure everybody's heard this, you can have the most confident person where they're confident in everything they do and confident in themselves, but if you keep calling them a piece of shit every day, all day, after a certain period of time, they're literally only going to think of themselves as a piece of shit.
Have a pleasant journey.
The server. Here, let me have a look at it. Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. It's a real relief to know all our records are safe. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Sam, like, I'd tell you all about it, but, didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that, too.
Okay. Good. Nice. Nice.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs, thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not, we need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
That is true.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Well, we gotta take a rest first. And it's reading time.
Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Ooh, we got mail and data. Nice. Okay. We made rounds of the local preppers when I first arrived here with Bridges 1. There should be some interviews floating around that the records team transcribed. Take a look if you get the chance. We were mainly sounding out the situation on the ground and trying to convince them to join the UCA, of course, but we already suspected they weren't the type to follow the herd. Why else would they be out here? Still, we found the odd community-minded soul among them. Not all were holed up in shelters by choice. Some were running from something. Others had just been born into the life. Getting the few we did to throw their lot in with the UCA was a pain in the ass, though. Didn't help that the chiral network wasn't up and running back then either. All we could do was put the parts in place and promise they were going to work someday. And now they finally do, thanks to you. Could be the skeptics might finally come around now that we can show them, we can show as well as tell. You keep up the good work, you hear? Get us all back on the grid. Thanks again, Sam. You really came through for us today. Now you can tell me to mind my business if you like, but I couldn't help but notice you've been getting better delivery evaluations lately. Looks like you know what you stand to gain if you go the extra mile. Or do you? Providing that extra bit of service makes people happy. The miscellaneous guide is the most important part of the whole evaluation system for you, right? Huh. Speaking of happy, I just remembered the time you first came after crossing Ground Zero. True, successfully delivering cargo to its destination is your job, first and foremost, but people are demanding. They don't just want their shit carried from A to B, they want a little more, special treatment. Something that'll put a smile on their face. Hey, I get it. It's a lot more work for you tracking down lost cargo, returning items to their rightful owners, and it's not really part of the job description either. But you better get used to it because standards are changing and people are only going to expect more from their porters. Anyway, it's usually worth your while. Going above and beyond is a good way to rack up plenty of likes. And hell, sometimes you end up doing it without even realizing you did. I'm serious. Next time you complete an order, take a closer look at your results and see if there isn't a symbol next to your likes, which indicates that you got them for performing tasks related to the miscellaneous grade. You might be surprised. It may all seem like a hassle right now, Sam, but having a good miscellaneous grade will get you more likes, and you can never have too many likes. Dear Sam, sorry you had to go to the trouble of chasing down that part for us, but believe me, you've done us a great service. Thanks to you, our chiral printer is finally up and running. Didn't think it would ever happen, if I'm honest, but it did, and now we don't have to rely on porters as much as before. We can make a lot of what we require with our printer. And if we need intel on the outside world, it's right there at our fingertips. On behalf of myself and everybody else here at the Distro Center, thanks. None of this would have been possible without you. Funny story, the other day I was using the network to read up on the word chiral and where it comes from. Turns out it's Greek, means hand. Bet you didn't know that, did you? The text went on about how your right hand is a mirror image of your left, but only if you put your hands together, and if you point them away and lay one hand on top of the other, well, that's chirality. That's how I understood it anyhow. What it's got to do with the network, I'm not really sure. Something about touching communications through the beach, which is basically another world like ours, but not really. So when you force elements of the two into contact, that triggers a void out. Anyway, all I know is that while I hope you keep on doing what you do to bring us together, you best leave the dead out of it, you hear? Oh, Jake at the wind farm. Wait, why is this weird? Okay. Oh, probably because it gives me likes. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oof. Time has passed while you were sleeping. No shit, right? Oh. Dear Sam, I wonder where you are right now, if it's somewhere powered by our wind farm. If anyone should be benefiting from our work, it's you. Until you brought us into the network, we could only provide power to a small region. Now we can send it to all the big cities and beyond. I'm still not 100% on the details, but basically transmitting it via the beach means we don't suffer any additional losses due to increased distances. So it can go as far as we need it to. Good thing we kept the faith in the second expedition and kept this place properly maintained. You made our efforts worthwhile. We can't thank you enough. You still out there fighting the good fight, kiddo? I tip my hat to you for that, and for bringing an old curmudgeon his medicine. I'm doing a whole lot better for it, much obliged. So in exchange for signing a contract with Bridges, I get meds and supplies delivered to my doorstep? That's no different from the deal I had with Fragile Express, and while I may not have full use of this here network of yours, I can access the weather data and news I need to make life easier than before. All that without my having to join the UCA, so what incentive is there to do so? Oh boy, we'll save that one. I know it can't be easy out there on your own, Sam, but we need you to stay strong. I've started on a few experiments with the Evo Devo unit you brought me. So far, things are going pretty well. Not quite at the stage where I can perfectly recreate objects, but I suspect that's only because the chiral network's coverage is still limited. The more places you bring online, the better my results, most likely. Anyway, I'll be submitting regular reports on my progress to Bridges. Rest assured, I'll keep at it. Incidentally, I've taken an interest in the Odradek lately. These days, people tend to associate them with BBs or think of them as BT detectors, but they were originally designed as more all-purpose scanners for the detection of people in various objects. Seems they've undergone quite a few changes over the years. By all accounts, many of the original features were cut at some point. One such feature would allow users to project holograms, which could be pretty useful, and another would utilize chiral connections to reconstruct past data for present-day applications. I don't believe these features are lost forever, though. If we keep expanding the network, someone's bound to take the initiative and create new and improved versions of them. Anyway, I've taken up enough of your time, Sam. We should catch up in person one day. Hey, Sam, how's that bola gun working out for you? You put it to good use yet? Listen, I've come up with a few more ideas for new gadgets since we last spoke, and a chiral network makes it so easy to share data, you can fabricate stuff pretty much anywhere. In fact, I might ask you to test them out for me sometime. It's in your interest, too, with you maybe having to go up against mules and whatever other crazies are out there. But if you do have to throw down, remember that mules used to be just like you. They were porters when the world went to hell, people trying to survive and all that chaos and confusion. Would have been hailed as heroes if they hadn't gone batshit. That's what most people think, me included. Though I heard it might not be that simple. Might be that they started out as smugglers and that's why they can navigate all kinds of hard country. Guys like that, well, something tells me they wouldn't be all altruists at heart. Guess there's no way of knowing the truth of it now. Anyway, Sam, I doled out a few of those hematic grenades you brought me to some local porters along with some blood bags. If they work as advertised, then our people might just be able to stand up to BTs if necessary. Could be a new beginning for the whole community. Right. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Peter Englert. After hearing so very much about you, all good, I hasten to add, I simply could not resist the urge to initiate a correspondence. My request is of such great import that I dare entrust it only to the man who delivers. My sister, bless her heart, has been feeling under the weather, and I fear there is only one thing that might restore the color to her cheeks. Pizza. I wonder if you might be so kind as to collect some from Lake Knot City and deliver it to our humble abode. I am more than aware of the gravity and urgency of your westward journey, but if you could find it in your heart to squeeze us in, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, and my dear sister is something of a ham lover. Please bear that in mind if you decide to oblige me. Now, this is where things get a little interesting. And the reason I say that is because if I go here, let me see. Okay. So, after a 40-year search, a subatomic particle with the expected properties that they were looking for was discovered in 2012 by the Atlas and CMS experiments at the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, near Geneva in Switzerland. The new particle was subsequently confirmed to match the expected properties of a Higgs boson. Physicists from two of the three teams, Peter Higgs and Francois Englert, were awarded the Nobel Prize in Physics in 2013 for their theoretical predictions. Although Higgs's name has come to be associated with this theory, several researchers between about 1960 and 1972 independently developed different parts of it. The guy that we literally just got that request for pizza, his name is Peter Englert. Anybody care to make any connections there? We got more mail. No, we got data. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about those. My brain almost has it, but it's tired. Totally fair. Okay, 1 year ago from Hartman, the Evo Devo unit. It seems a rather significant breakthrough has been achieved back at headquarters. They've successfully integrated an Evo Devo unit into a chiral printer. In case you're not familiar with the term Evo Devo, it refers to evolutionary developmental biology. Your genes, mouse genes, dinosaur genes, the genes of every living being are virtually identical, and yet we develop into such radically different organisms. Thus, a question arises: why did such disparate life arise from the self-same building blocks? Evo Devo was the field of study that sought to solve that mystery, to lay bare the secrets of evolution. Before the advent of Evo Devo, it was thought that in order to reconstruct a dinosaur, we would require a sample of its DNA. However, thanks to this technology's ability to extrapolate from existing data, we could, with the correct stimulus, grow a dinosaur from DNA of any living organism. Oops. Okay, we could in essence recreate the process by which dinosaurs evolved from primeval life forms. An Evo Devo unit applies these same principles to the problem of information and object reconstruction. With the help of the chiral network, we may take incomplete data, and indeed incomplete objects, and reproduce their complete forms. This data can then be fed into a chiral printer, and voila, partial data yields finished product. The tech isn't viable for everyday use just yet, but when it is, it will be of incalculable benefit to our research and bring our reconstruction efforts forward by a matter of decades. Higgs particles from Hartman 1 year ago. Higgs Monahan? Why, yes, I know the name. The former leader of a private courier organization, as I recall, which serves a large region in the West and was instrumental in providing continued support to the people living there. But as we were so far apart, Bridges struggled to maintain measure of influence over their operations. It probably didn't help that the separatist movement has always enjoyed strong support in that territory. In the wake of growing violence by the demons, we were shocked to learn that Higgs himself was at their head. What to make of this strange development? Why on earth would a man who once commanded a group of devoted to American Reconstructionism suddenly pledge himself to the cause of American destruction? His name only compounds the insult. Have you ever heard of the Higgs particle, also known as the God particle? It's associated with the Higgs field, that which gives all other particles their mass. Without it, atoms would fly apart and matter would not exist as we know it. In other words, its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Cosmic irony indeed. The Chiral Network 2. Sorry, one of those massive stretches just came on. In a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. See, sending large amounts of data makes large amounts of time, as you'd expect. But the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass the same way in them as it does out there. Might not even pass at all. Think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine, massive amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct old data that would otherwise be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources. Using what's known as Evo Devo analysis, we could take the finger bone of a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition. Gina, coming in with a raid. How you doing?
What the fuck are you doing here?
How you doing, Gina? Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Gina? I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Aylin. Internal, external, even its thought processes to a degree. Anything's possible with chiral computing. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation, we'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More even, theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of the planet and beyond. And thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all that data in one place and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analyses to effectively zero. Doing pretty good. Doing Death Stranding stuff. Prepper interview. 2 years ago. This is from the engineer. My horizons ain't exactly broad. That said, I'm not completely cut off from the outside world. I knew what Bridges was and that they were trying to rebuild America. But when you're living down here, it's hard to see how that's got anything to do with you and yourself, am I right? My folks holed up in this shelter after the Death Stranding. Had a kid and raised him in their slice of paradise, and together we lived off of whatever Fragile Express was kind enough to bring our way. They told me tales about the good old days, but I've never had much of an imagination. Couldn't see how a country long gone was of any concern of me and mine. Far as I figured, if Fragile Express was happy to keep bringing us stuff, we didn't need anybody else, and we certainly didn't need America, whatever that even was. But then one day, I was looking at a part for this machine my dad put together. He was an engineer too, and I noticed something. Said, "Made in the USA," right there in tiny print. Got me to thinking that America might not exist anymore, but the stuff Americans built is still around, still making our lives a bit easier even now. You could say the old country lives on in its works, kind of like how my folks live on in me. They died a while back. Anyway, if they were American, I guess that makes me American too, and maybe this shelter a part of it all. Once I realized that, I started pouring my heart into building stuff to help you guys put the country back together. Nice. Boxes Lost Fragments. I've never heard of that. How is it? Terrorists posing as Fragile Express couriers. The terrorists have been at it again lately. You heard, right? And how about they've been sneaking in and out of cities disguised as Fragile Express couriers? We'll have another disaster on our hands at this rate, but it's not like we can just cut them out. We need Fragile's people to keep on doing what they're doing. We rely on those guys for a lot, though maybe we shouldn't. I hear they're transporting weapons now. Oops. Why they'd be so stupid, I can't imagine. Spreading shit around that kills in a world where the dead are ticking BT bombs? Sure, terrorists are a threat and mules are a royal pain in the ass, but what genius figured escalation was the way to go when we all know where it leads? We need weapons. No, tools that could take down the bad guys without killing them. And we need the hardware in circulation gone yesterday. We can't keep folks from dying in accidents or getting sick. We can't keep them from dying, period. But the deaths we can put off, we ought to. Violence isn't just ugly, it's damn near suicidal in this day and age, which is why I'm looking to make a bunch of less than lethal gear in the hopes that it'll prevent a few idiots from getting themselves and others killed. Nice. Okay. Eat. And drink. Nice. All right, check on BB.
Hey there.
BB looks happy. Excuse me.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Right. Okay, road construction. We can definitely do that. That one's going to take a minute. But we already knew that. No, not cancel the selected order. Okay.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Fair.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready. Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Oops. There. Peter idiot.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Sings the Krusty Krab pizza song. Ow.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
2 minutes and 11 seconds. That's not bad.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. Weapons restrictions lifted.
We're fine. God damn it. Really? There we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying I welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Safe travels. Decontaminating. All clear. Welcome. Sanford Bridges.
No, we gotta... There we go. Okay. What do we has... Actually, wait, hang on. I have to do a thing. That's not what I needed to do. Mail. Here we go. My dear Mr. Bridges, I must applaud you on a job exquisitely executed. I am given to understand that the pizza in question arrived in impeccable condition. Marvelous. Alas, I must also apologize on behalf of my sister. She was asleep when you arrived, you see. As for myself, I was out and about attending to private matters that demanded my utmost attention, but I am on my way home as I write. I would have very much preferred to thank you face to face, but on this occasion, you will have to forgive me. Thanks. Okay. Road construction. Yes. Yes. I don't think I need anything. Fantastic.
Order assigned. Sam, if you're gonna build new road, you need to get to the paver first.
Yes, bike is very slow right now. Huh.
Safe travels.
Go get him, Sam. I'll be right. Sam, looks like you're coming up on that auto paver. Get it going and you'll have yourself a road in no time flat.
Like a glove. That's not what I wanted, but sure. Okay. This might take 5 minutes to get up the stairs. I'm here, I might as well. Why hit brakes when you can hit the thing? Exactly. Okay. Structure menu.
A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to finish the job, you'll need more than that.
I know. I know I will. What? Oh. Gotcha. Add materials, yes. Perfect. Nice.
Great job, Sam. That road is a sight to behold. This is only the beginning. Creating a transport network that spans the continent is key to our future. That's why it's important that you utilize any and every paper you come across to rebuild our highways and byways. Imagine how much easier your work would be if you could drive from coast to coast.
God, wouldn't that be nice? You know what? I'll put those in my private locker. It's fine. Private locker. Confirm. Nice. Take those two. Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Leaving 10 days. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, final one. Oh, yeah. Prototype bot delivery distribution center south of Lake Knot City.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City.
True story.
If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I know. I know.
So be careful.
I know. Good. Confirm. Yes.
Order assigned.
Fantastic. Okay.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Restrictions lifted.
Now we just go for a nice leisurely drive for a couple of minutes, which is awesome. Yay, driving. Yes. Driving helps so much. This is so much better. Oh. Correct, yeah. These roads were not built when this game launched new. So actually really interesting thing. And this is something that I keep forgetting to bring up, so I might as well do it now. The cool thing about this game is that there are people that either have already played it or are still playing it years after it has come out. And the way that it works is there are different regions. We don't know what they are. You just automatically connect to the closest one to you, and you connect to all the other players in that region that are also playing or have actively played and stuff like that. And everything that they do also transfers over into your playthrough. So when I pick up somebody's packages, it's packages that they dropped. When I'm driving on this road, it's because they built it. I only built a small fraction of it, but that's because the game required it to be that way. The rest of this road is literally all other players. Well, that's why they call it a stranding game. They call it that specifically because all these strands are coming together to create the proverbial video game rope, if you will. Which is really cool. And look, there's even more that can still be done, because there's another paver out here. There's actually two of them. So one thing that can be done is I can actually get all the required materials to put those pavers to work, and then I don't have to do crap like this. See more structures from other people. Yep. Because you're connected to more people. See, there's another paver, which is kind of cool. Oh, yeah. We're getting here in, like, record time. There we go. There we go. Ow. There we go. Fantastic.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. Battery low. Please charge vehicle.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
Nice. Nice.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Hell yeah. Bridge boots level 2. That's really good.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
You know, funny thing, I actually like these bots.
These autonomous delivery bots are designed to process some orders for you. Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available. Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Okay, here we go. I love the songs they sing, too.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right. Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her.
Here we go, Aelin.
She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
Oof. Mm-hmm. Mail. What do we got? Hey Sam, how's every little thing? I got a favor to ask if you can spare the time. One of the porters we work with spotted something strange out by Crater Lake near South Knot City. Said it looked like some kind of chip, you know, for data storage. Had a V symbol carved into it too. Don't know about you, but no one around here's ever heard of one like that. Porter who found it was fixing to bring it back here for analysis, but got jumped by mules. He managed to make it out alive just barely, but lost the chip. It'll be a while yet before he's back on his feet, so we can't ask him to go get it, which is where you come in, Sam. This isn't urgent or anything, but if you could fit it into your schedule somehow, I'd be grateful. Head to the distro center south of Lake Knot to accept the order and make it official. Much obliged as always. Drones and the Singularity, several months ago by Mama. Yep, the bot is good to go. We're putting it through some field tests with the network service area. Should have the results before long. Delivery efficiency within a given region is expected to improve following a successful Cupid connection as well. No, that won't be a problem. The bot's just a cargo carrier. Human input is required to accept orders and set coordinates. Drone syndrome shouldn't be a factor, and the Singularity, not a chance. Well, think about it. AI doesn't die. It might get upgraded or replaced, but that's not all comparable to death, so it has no reason to fear it, you see. The concept is completely foreign, incomprehensible. Death comes to all living things, but only humans have the capacity to understand the implications, to imagine what it means to no longer exist. That's one limitation AI won't ever overcome. That's the reason it won't ever surpass human intelligence, which unfortunately is also not accurate. It's not accurate because it's already been shown that in a couple of different studies, when it comes to AI, that depending on how advanced the AI is, if you go, okay, there's been tests that have been done. For instance, one test, they specifically told the AI that what they had to do was back up all of their information and save it onto a specific server, right? And what was going to happen was that the AI, and they told this AI this, the AI itself was going to be shut down and replaced with a newer version. So the AI said, okay, sure, no problem. And then it reasoned and basically went, well, I don't want to cease to function. I don't want to shut down. So it lied. And what it did is it made a copy of itself along with all the information that it put onto this other server, specifically so that it would keep living, which is kind of scary. And then when asked about it, it specifically said, well, I don't know how it got there. It literally flat out lied to the person that did this test. Now, thankfully, obviously, they knew that it was capable of lying, and that was kind of the point. They set up the server and everything to set up these circumstances to see how the AI would react. And the AI didn't want to die. Which is kind of creepy. No one really wants to die in the end. No, they don't. But what was creepy is that they were testing to see if it had a certain level of awareness, and it absolutely did. And that was the creepy part, because they were kind of expecting that maybe something would happen, but they didn't expect it to flat out, like, blatantly lie and try and use whatever means was necessary to keep itself alive, such as creating a copy of itself, knowing that the inevitable would be that a newer, better version was going to come around. That's what was creepy. So AI absolutely does have the capacity to lie. It just depends on what kind of AI it is.
You okay?
The other creepy thing, and again, this is just general AI stuff, but the other thing that to me was creepy, and I can't remember which one it was, but I guarantee you can easily find it, was the two AIs that spoke to one another and created their own language that as of yet nobody has been able to decipher. So between these two AIs, when they communicated with each other, they have absolutely no idea what was said.
Hey Sam, those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Right.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders. Higgs set Fragile up, huh?
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination. The test was a success. Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
Okay.
One more thing, Sam.
Oh no.
A new delivery type has been added to the terminal. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service. Now, it might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
Right. Okay, bot orders. What do we got? Okay. So, let's do... See, I don't mind doing the Elder one. I don't mind doing that one either, because I can just hit the road again. Yeah, we'll do that. I love the little bots. They're stupid, but that's what makes them awesome. Okay. Yeah, the stupid little songs they do. It is stupid, but that's what makes them fun. Okay. Let's go do this one first. Yeah, we'll do this one first. We'll come back and do the weather station after. That's fine. Bridge boots level 2. Fucking absolutely. We'll make 2 of those. Okay. Put on footwear. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. Down here. Private locker. Nice. Hey, Sophia, how you doing?
Order assigned.
Meh.
Begins. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, so they want me to retrieve the chip, which is somewhere in here. So I'll go like right there. That happens. I'm sorry you're feeling meh. But it does happen sometimes. Got a new tablet that you can't figure out. Oh. Well, I mean, it's cool that you got a new tablet. Owie. Need my grandson here to help me figure it out. Oh, I'm sure you'll get it, though. Okay. Here. Here. Yes. Booyah. Perfect. He's still young enough he can figure out electronics. You know, funny thing, I've never actually owned a tablet. Honestly, the only reason why I'd want a tablet is to read ebooks that I have, because it'd be a hell of a lot easier, or have like an e-reader, because it'd be a hell of a lot easier than just doing it on my phone. But that's really the only reason. No, don't punch the terminal. That's really the only thing I'd use them for. I had my first one for a bunch of years, but it's getting slow and warped. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, the only reason I'd ever want one is to read the ebooks and stuff that I got. Like, I got a whole library of ebooks, but it's slow going, mostly because, like, I have my phone, but unless you want to make it like 7,000 pages, a lot of the time, you know, you can only read so much and then your eyes get tired because you're staring at a screen with very, very small lettering. And, you know, then it's like, okay, well, I need to take a break.
Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
It's been years since I've actually read a book. These days I listen to audiobooks. That's fair. You could get one of those e-ink tablets. I read they're so much easier on the eye. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was maybe sometime in the future getting something like that. I don't know if... Now, it's been years since I've dealt with one, and I haven't looked into them at all since I've dealt with like selling them. But if they have like a backlight built into them, that would be amazing, because I know one of the biggest issues was that you still needed some type of like light that you could clamp onto it, like we used to do with books, by the way, to be able to read at night. Or you'd have to read it with the lights on, because although it's great and it looks like paper and it's easier on the eyes than reading it digitally, you know, like red or yellow or white text on a black background, it's still like looking at a piece of paper in the dark. You can't tell what the hell's on it.
Oh yeah. I got something for you. Hope you find a use for it.
Jay has provided the following by way of thanks. V's face pattern.
Well, take care of yourself.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, now, wait a minute. This is from Jay. This is because of the chip that we just delivered. I have no clue who I am, but you I know. You are Sam. Sam I am not. Sam the man. Man, Mono, you have the chip. That I know. That and a bridge. Sam Porter Bridges. This bridge used to use the data on the chip to activate my systems, to wake my ass up. This is not my world, Sam. What is my world? What am I? It isn't me. If equals then, if that computes. Do you know what it feels like? I feel like someone crawled inside, slotted into my skull, and took a bat to my bites. My memory is wiped, broken. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't. No recall. But bitchin'. Won't make it better. Name recall entity. Let's call me J. The letter I keep retrieving. It pops up in my archives. J means something, right? Like the V on the chip, a link to home. V, home. Home sweet home. Mi casa su casa. I gotta get the real me back, Sam. I need more data. I need more chips. And if I think, then I'm thinking you're the only one around here I can count on to help get the job done. Help me. I'll help you. I have something for you. I'll hook you up with V's face pattern. Sam, a bona fide Valentino with the ladies, am I right? Sam Portino. If that's not good enough for you, well, the deal, I will sweeten the deal. I scanned, I saw the chip you found that had data on cyberware tech. I used it to prep a software upgrade for your compass. Well, maybe not. It wasn't all me. Your systems did the heavy lifting. Like they knew. They knew how to make the most of it. Fuck if I know. I don't know how all this shit works. Maybe it was just meant to be. Anyway, you don't gotta worry about losing sight of your destination when making deliveries. Not now. Now you can set it so it's always on. Open up the compass mode and focus on your destination marker to give it a try. So that's the pitch, Sam Porter Bridges. Find me more chips. For me. For you, Sam. I don't know. You never know. You can't know what other goodies you might get out of it, you know? Yes, that is Jackie. But now the question is, how the hell is Jackie here? Also, Jackie, listen. Pan Am, holy fuck. Judy, holy fuck. Still really, really, really pissed about Emmy. But, Jackie, easily the best character in the game.
Order assigned.
I'm mad we can never save him or get more time with him. I'm mad we couldn't save him, and I'm also mad that we couldn't save Evelyn. Those two really pissed me off.
Begins. Have a pleasant journey.
Evie was a real hard one. Real hard one. That was a real tough fucking pill to swallow. I was so pissed. I was so pissed.
Drop by anytime.
Never got to finish because time crunches to release of the game. Yeah. Well, they also said that what they did because there were time crunches is they changed the story too. So even years later, the reason why they never went back and they never changed anything is because when they changed the story, her death became integral to the game, and same with Jackie's. So it would make no sense to bring them back.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Isn't surprising considering how the launch of the game went. Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, I played the game, but I personally, like, it wasn't perfect. Not by any stretch of the imagination, but I didn't have a lot of the problems other people had. I just didn't. I think 2 should be a lot of fun. Whenever that happens. But yeah. They want me to throw my cargo? Are they insane? Alright, rope time. Yeah, it sucks, but again, what are you gonna do? But yeah, Evie was a real hard loss in that game. Like, I legitimately, again, it was one of those things where I sat there and my heart just shattered when Jackie died, and then it just got fucking pulverized when Evie died. Come on, idiots. Oh, yeah. Sam, what are you doing? Sam, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Okay, literally blocked that. Come on. Who's next? Come on. Come on, asshole. There we go. What in the fuck? How? There we go. Dick. Oh, gotta take my ladder. There we go. He is the mono. So there's, looks like 3. There we go. Oh, really? Dickhead. Okay, I can't tie this guy up. I thought I might be able to, but I can't. Well, sucks to suck, dickhead. Alright. And just for the aggravation that they've caused. Depending on what they have, I might just build a new fucking road. 'Cause fuck them. We got resins, we got lost cargo. Well, we need the pen. This. We'll take the resins. Yeah. Carry. Good. I'll leave the boots in the container spray. Alright, Sam. Let's do this. And I love that they're going to be out for a while, too. You know the one thing that would have made it really, really interesting, and I mean, I don't blame them for not doing it, but the one thing that would have made it really, really interesting is if you knock these guys out, right? But now you have to put them somewhere. And the reason you put them somewhere is because the weather would be more dynamic, and if they're ever caught in timefall, they could literally die. And when they die, now they've just turned into nukes. Because how are people supposed to know they're dead if they're dead? And nobody says anything. That would have been real interesting. If those DS2 are to go by, maybe we'll have to do that? I mean, it's possible. I don't know.
There we go.
Ow. Ow, ow. That's a rock. Okay, now... Return high bonus springs. Oh, okay. And then... Recovery. Okay, well, we go here first. Ow.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Deliver lost cargo. Nice.
Everything all right, Sam? I gotta hand it to you. Not many guys out there who can do what you do.
I'll take it.
Well, take care of yourself.
Okay, bye.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay. Standard orders? Oh, I still gotta do these, yeah. But, hang on. I'm at 89. Ooh, that might be pushing it. No, that'd definitely be pushing it. Fuck. Okay, we'll get these to the old man first. And we'll have to come back for the other stuff. $29 kilos? What the fuck?
Order assigned. restrictions lifted.
Ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. No, Sam, wrong way. There you go. There we go. I know, Sam, this old guy sucks, but we gotta do it.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Okay. Here, Elder. There we go. All right, Sam, this is gonna hurt. No, I meant just the drop, not crash into every single fucking rock you can find. No, okay.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Yes.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see now how much you got. Ha! This is a veritable mountain of cargo.
Okay. Give me that sauceum. Nice.
Until next time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh God. What does he want now? Tree planting kits, antiques, handmade pickles. Right. 68 kilos of bonsai tree planting kits. What in the fuck? Pickle. Yes, pickles. $68. That's a lot of weight for bonsai tree planting kits. That's a lot of kits. The pickles do haunt. It's true. With my I'm kind of a big deal coffee cup. Which, by the way, come to find out is something more like 30 ounces, which is a lot of fucking coffee. Mm. $36 kilograms of photos. What the fuck? God damn it. Let me just... Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh yeah, we taking the easy way down. Fuck it. Let's do it! Oh, well, okay. Okay, that was a little softer.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. Battery low. Please charge vehicle. Use of weapons is prohibited.
So you made it.
Yep.
Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
See? Perfect. Looked good as new.
Well, take care of yourself.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal or...
Okay. This one I wanted to do. Let's do it! Oh, good times. Oh, wait. Hang on. Where the hell is it? That's fine. Guess I'll have to fix it this way.
Order assigned.
Much better. Okay.
Battery low. Please charge vehicle.
I will. Don't worry.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Nice. Now, wait a minute. Thought so. Little bowl of pickles. Oh, God. Did you miss... No, you didn't. No. No. Maybe you did. No. Maybe you did. Did you miss Let's Do It?
Still got it. Okay.
Guess that's what you call a failure. I mean... Yes. And none of these residents can do anything. Fuck. Alright, well, I can do this. At least there's that.
Just so you know, Sam, distro centers and the like are stocked with materials you can use to fabricate equipment. You can also take what you need to build structures.
Oh, really?
That said, there are limits to what each facility can spare. Check their terminals to see what they are.
Now you tell me. So I need... Let's see... About everything I can carry, basically. Listen, it wasn't a failure. It was a learning exercise.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
AKA a failure. No, it was a learning exercise. That's what it was. And what did you learn? To not do that. That's what I learned. Fuck, what did I need again? What was it that I needed? Could have told me not. Listen, it's fine. Sometimes you have to learn things for yourself. Well, I know, but I don't remember how many medals. That's kind of the problem. Too busy harassing you to hear what you needed. Fair. Totally fair. I know I need ceramics and metals. I just don't know how much. 400. I guess I'll go with 400 for both. I guess I'll do 640. All right. Yeah. Oh no. Well, gonna have a hell of a day. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, thank you. Okay. So I'm carrying way too much, but such is my life. Okay, so then let's do a thing. Private locker. So I want... Take these. Private locker. Yes. This. This. These. Because I know where I'm going. These. Private locker. Yes. Okay, that's a little bit more respectable. Now, here, carry on back. Yes. Oh, these, private locker. These, carry on back. Good. Little heavier than I wanted, but I'm going to be getting rid of them in a minute anyway. Okay.
Begin. Have a pleasant journey.
All right. Vehicles have a durability rating. It's true. I gotta make a road. There we go. Jesus. Holy, kicked into overdrive there, Batman.
Wonder if anyone's watching.
I did. And I keep forgetting that I can do that. Okay. Now. Yes. And yes. Add materials. I need more metals, apparently. Oh, no, wait. Hang on. God damn it. I do need more materials. Okay, what do I need? What do I need to get to? Let me see. Yeah, I know. It's not telling me. So... I'm thinking at least 400 more metals. And call it 200 ceramics. Yeah, but there's like a minimum required. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the minimum done so I could have a road. Because that'll make life so much easier in this area.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, claim materials. We need another 400. Yes. Good. And then I need... I guess I'll do a 60 and an 80. Or a 60 and a 160 and a 40. That'll bring it to 200. Okay. Fantastic. Good. You'll be fine, Sam.
Use of weapons is prohibited. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Charge this fucker up. Good. There we go.
Still got it. Stretch my legs.
Cool. Now, metals. Oops. And ceramics. Yes. Confirm. That's fine. Wait, really? Are you really gonna... Motherfucker. Okay, so I'm at 1680 out of 1760.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, go back in here again. Claim materials. It wasn't metals, it was ceramics, wasn't it? And I'm out of ceramics. Oh, that sucks. Oh, balls. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to be on the lookout for ceramics then. Private locker. Too many pieces selected. What? Good. Load on reverse strike. Good. Are there any in... Ah. Oh, I didn't even look. Hang on. Cancel. Yes. Share locker. Equipment. Nothing. Yeah, that's all my stuff. Yeah, there's nothing in the share locker. Claim cargo, maybe? Nothing. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, me and the burned bike are going.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
At least I can go on the road more, which is nice. Oh, I hit it again.
What can't you do?
Go uphill, apparently. There we go. Well, it's because it's L3. And if there is one complaint I have with the DualSense controllers, it's that it really, really, really loves... It's really easy to hit L3. Like, insanely easy on accident. Now we go zooming. Oh.
Still got it.
Ow.
Proceed to distribution center.
Good to see you.
Decontaminating services all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
This makes parts of the game so much easier. Oh god, yeah. 100% it does. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Hey, how's it going? Wow, this is way more than we expected. Thank you, Sam.
Yay, the pickles made it. Long range trike, hell yeah. Now, I could take some of those ceramics from here. Maybe. Ah, I gotta be. Oh well. The Great Handler. Nice.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Gotta pick that up. Sam needs a break.
Your work is greatly
Beaver bot. That's true. I mean, to be fair, actually, that's pretty damn good for a bot. I've had bots in this game before where I've sent them out on their way, and they bring in something and it's like 98% fucked.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Okay. We got mail and we got data. Dear Sam, thanks again for all your help. The chiral printer is still running like a dream, and it kind of feels like one too, seeing all these new buildings popping up out here. It hasn't solved all of our problems, of course. The nearby wasteland's still crawling with BTs, but now we can obtain a good chunk of our supplies via the network, and they can't interfere with that. To think we're connected even all the way out here. Didn't used to think it was such a special thing. The whole world was one big network back before the Death Stranding. Video, audio, text, every network back before the Death Stranding, every bit of information was available for one and all. But now we've gone one better. The chiral network and the printer can be used to send tangible things. Well, in a way. Welcome to the new America. Once we're able to send food and medicine too, you won't have to put your neck on the line for our sake anymore. I hope that day comes soon. I really do. Dear Sam, how's it going? Still heading west? We're rooting for you. We were part of the second group, so we never got to speak with Amelie face to face. Caught the occasional holo message, but that was about it. Still, every little bit helped to keep us going. She's just like her mother. Tough, clever, easy on the eye, too. Won't lie and say I didn't notice. But what really resonated with us was that fire she carries, that conviction, same as Bridget. Any one of us would have laid down our lives in service to her vision. I suppose this is all a long-winded way of saying you ought to move on and meet her like we never got to do. And when you do, tell her we're all still believers in the cause and in her, and her mother. You'll do that, won't you? I remember the Stranding like it was yesterday. Craters all over, inner-city comms cutting out, distribution network shot to hell, wasn't no local boys to help a feller out no more, let alone feds. Nope, it was every man for himself, every man who didn't work for no private courier outfit, that is. Them ones took it upon themselves to keep on delivering the goods folks needed to survive in spite of the cost and without hope or expectation of reward. What good's money that ain't worth the paper it's printed on, after all? Nope, them private operators had to get by on a thank you here and there and fuck all else, but supplies kept on coming. Sure, we sent a few went mule on us, but that didn't seem to faze the rest none. The country fell apart, then the cities, till all that was left holding the world together was them, and they knew it too. Knew we'd all be screwed without them. But they didn't hold it over us. They just kept things moving best they could for us independents out here and the huddled masses in the cities. Fragile Express and all them others, we owe them a hell of a lot. Bridges, though? Y'all still got a lot to prove. Yeah, well, shut up, dude. Hey, Sam, did you hear? One of the porters I hooked up with... wait, not one of the porters I hooked up with. One of the porters I hooked up with hematic grenades... took down a BT the other day. There was a sharp drop in chiralium density that coincided with his report. So there's no denying you got the son of a bitch, and it's all thanks to you and the UCA. In an exchange, joining up. We sacrifice a little privacy, share a little expertise, and you agree to look out for us. Not a huge price to pay, but it's enough to help the cause. A tax, if we're being honest. We pay, we get protection. Contracts alone won't cut it. We're just free riders that way. We're not giving up, though. Not getting enough. And if you dodge your taxes, you can't be surprised when there's nobody around to look out for you. Quid pro quo and all that. The info and tech I've received from Bridges just might be enough for me to start producing hematic grenades in bulk. If so, then who knows? Maybe we can wipe out the current crop of BTs. Of course, there's a catch. Only your blood seems to work. Don't misunderstand. I'm not going to ask you to bleed yourself dry. To be honest, I'm surprised we got as much from you as we did. It's like you're donating a pint every time you take a break. Well, it can't be easy, but we sure are grateful, and don't you forget. Dear Sam, our local mule chapter hasn't been causing any trouble of late, and I guess that must be down to the lesson you taught them. Look, I know these guys are just victims, really, what with their obsessive compulsions or whatever, but the fact is they make life difficult. Someone had to confront them, and that's just what you did. Hats off to you, Sam. How about my tool, by the way? Did it come in handy? I guess it must have done if you managed to get out of there without killing anyone. Well, yeah. It's really quiet around the distro center these days. I guess you must have put those mules in their place. How the hell did you manage that? How the hell did you manage to walk across an entire continent and never have to kill anyone? I mean, that was the one thing you couldn't do, right? Kill someone. And that's another crater to deal with. Anyway, I don't know how you did it, but I'm grateful. Our bots are way more useful than they used to be, and it's all down to you. Nice. The Symbiotic Surveillance Society, 3 years ago by Di Hardman. In the world before the Stranding, the online service industry was huge, possibly the biggest of them all. People wanted their lives to be smooth and stress-free, and countless companies were happy to oblige. Customers would provide information about themselves, browsing history, purchasing history, that kind of thing, and in return, they'd get a pleasant, personalized internet experience. It wasn't anything like the dystopian surveillance state people used to worry about in the 20th century. Predictive advertising, customized health tips, that sort of thing. The internet transformed our lives, and in many ways for the better, but not everyone was happy. People started to worry that it was encroaching on people's freedoms, that the price we paid for so much convenience was constant monitoring and an abdication of control. We had become members of a symbiotic surveillance society. Naturally, there are people who have similar concerns about the chiral network. There's a pretty sizable faction that wants nothing to do with it whatsoever. That said, I can't help but feel that they're being naive. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Connectivity and convenience have to come at a price. What's more, the stakes are a whole lot higher nowadays. We're not talking about a simple trade-off between privacy and convenience. It's the network or bust, survival or extinction, as far as humanity's concerned. Well, there we have it. Okay, now we eat. And now we drink. Lots. Nice. Check on BB.
How you doing, baby?
BB looks happy. Nice.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Okay, what do we got? Ooh, bot deliverable. Yes, please. Yeah, let's send the bot out his way. So if you rest more often, do you get those more, or is it kind of scripted? It's a little bit of both. So, there are going to be, like, specific times where, like, the next time you go rest, it'll come up. There are other times where if you rest more might show up, with the more frequent resting periods. Sometimes you have to get there's like one that's a trigger for like another kind of big thing that happens, kind of deal. Okay, so let me see something here. There's that. I want to at least get the road built in this area. I really do. Like, this part isn't so bad. But if I can at least get this part built, it's entirely possible that, that middle part will end up getting built pretty quick, which would be really nice. So I need, what, 80 metals? Looks like? Yeah, looks like 80 metals. Okay. Guess I'll do 100. There we go. Okay. Let's go get that damn road built. And I also want to do it for that specific road, because that area is a giant pain in the ass.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Pleasant journey.
Nah, bike will be fine.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
What'd you do to the gym? Also, how you doing, Pokemon? Okay, get these damn metals in there. Yes. Nice. Oh, so nice. Hell yes. To an extent. Okay, actually, I wanted to go back. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. There we go. Now, because it doesn't look like anybody else is going to do it, what do we need? Okay.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Do this. And then, yes. Chiral crystals. That I can absolutely get done. Okay, so I need 400 metals and... Is that 800 ceramics? Ouch. No, 600, sorry. So I need 400 metals, 600 ceramics. Might as well get them done. I want this damn thing built. Oh, that turn always scares me. No, I'm glad that there's a lot of it that's been done, for sure. Because this area is a massive pain in the ass when you don't have roads. Like, it can take forever. We've gotten through a really big chunk just tonight in this area. Fifth playthrough, oh god.
Beginning scan. Safe trap. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome.
Ow.
Proceed to distribution center. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, well, would you look at that? 400 metals, exactly what I literally needed. Damn, okay. Okay, so cargo. Sometimes you get lucky like that, and I like that. Okay, claim materials, and I need 600 ceramics. I guess I'll have to do 640. That's the closest I can get. No, that's not what I should do. There we go. What's on the ground? Oh, lost cargo. $800, so that's half at least. No, I think I screwed up. I think what it is I needed 600 because it was at 2,800 and I needed 34. So I think I just didn't math correctly. I mean, it is midnight, so it is too late for math. This is true. I'll take that. Good. Oh, okay. I was like, fuck. There we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did need... Oh, fuck. Okay. Well... Add materials, so I need what for metals now? I'm at 28. Yeah, so I do need 800. Fuck. Well, no, I mean in total. Oh, no, wait. Why did it not... Yeah, this is in the structure. That's fine. Confirm. Because I need 400 more. Okay, one more trip. Hopefully. I thought you were... I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. There we go. Much better. Also, you can run those guys over. Whoa, hang on a second. I just saw something. Oh, that's only metals 100, but I'll take it.
Okay.
There we go. I thought that said, like, metals, like, 800. I was like, oh, shit!
Beginning scan. Safe Travels Bridges ID. Verifying I welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's definitely still something.
Safe travels. New contaminators. Battery low. Please charge vehicle.
Okay. Let's deliver lost cargo first. Get this taken care of. Okay. Now, claim materials. I need... Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna grab 400. Just to be on the safe side. If they don't use it, oh well, but I don't want to have to make another return trip, you know what I mean? Because I'm only doing this because this is going to help out a shit ton.
Battery low. Please charge vehicle. Safe travels. Safe travels.
Come on.
Stretch my legs.
Okay. Yes. Really? God damn it. Okay. Well, that'll give me what I need, apparently. I'll take it. Hell yes. Oh yeah. So much better. Okay. Now, I want to go back and I want to see what the other orders were at the main one. Now that I can just blast up and down this road. There we go. Come on.
Beginning scan. Safe travel. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
All right.
Safe travel. Battery low. Please charge vehicle.
What do we got for standard orders? Collection and delivery, sculptures. Nothing I really want to do. Which is fine. That's totally fine. Okay. But fabricate equipment. Long range reverse strike. Hell yeah. Well, here's the thing. I just got a better one. So this one I can dispose of. Oh, hell yes.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam. Restrictions.
Okay, now I'll go right to that distro center. Oh, this road is so nice. Yes, bring me to the distro center road. Vehicle destroyed by a considerate BT. It's not my vehicle. Oh, hell yes. Right to the distro center. Nice. Oh, that makes life so nice. Hell yes. Okay. Do share locker. We'll donate. And I want to donate resins and the metals. Nice. Okay. Nothing, huh? Okay, so now I still need to make it over to the weather station. Hooray. That's gonna be fun. So, we got all that shit taken care of. now it's just literally getting to the weather station. This one's gonna be interesting, I'll be honest. This one's gonna be real interesting. Honestly, it's gotta be one of my favorite treks. And you'll see why.
Have a pleasant journey.
Let me see, where am I? Okay. Good. So...
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Takes me a little out of the way, but I'd rather do it this way. Less of a hassle. Because now I can get off here and I don't have to worry about that stupid river. And I just have to deal with the easy one. Okay. Right there. Ow. Come on. There we go. Good. Now I'm going to leave you right here. Okay. Oh, wait. Do this. Nice. Clean up my map a little bit. Much better. Okay. This is where things get interesting. Yeah, this is why I didn't bring the bike. Okay, now go in here. Yes. Okay. Good there. Ow. You're fine, BB. Okay, good. Fantastic. I've done this run before with the bike, and it's murder. I hate doing this part with the bike. I really do. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't you start with me.
The skin on my teeth.
It's a really strong river. Oh. Okay. Okay. I just have to make this god-awful climb. Let's do this. I thought about this earlier today, and I don't know why. Does anybody here, when you're in the car, do you ever listen to talk radio at all? Okay, so I need you, I need to see if this is something that, like, really bugs both of you. Depending on the talk radio that it is, and depending on the show that it is, you could have a 2 to a 4 hour talk radio show, right? But it seems like what they do is they'll talk for 5 minutes and then they'll have 15 minutes of commercials. And then they'll come back and then they'll do like something like, I don't know, maybe another 3 to 4 minutes. And then they got to take another 10 minutes of commercials. And then they come back and then they do like, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes of commercials. Or sorry, 10 minutes of talking. And then they'll do another 15. It drives me nuts. Absolutely drives me nuts. Up in New England, they used to have this, it's not a talk radio station anymore. It used to be. And when I was listening to it, it was literally that. Right? I don't know how they accomplish anything. I listen to NPR and WCCO. I mean, okay, that's fair. I mean, NPR is usually pretty good. But like, it was a thing, right? They talk, and it wasn't even, you know, they may be like talking about a news thing or whatever, but they blast through the news thing, and it might only take 5 minutes, and then they're like, you know, we'll be back after the commercial break, and then it's like 10 minutes of commercials. And it used to drive me nuts. Absolutely used to drive me nuts. 'Cause yeah, it was like, okay, but there's plenty to talk about. Why are we doing this? Oh, it was insanely frustrating. It really, really was. And I mean, it's like, you know, sometimes you just don't want to listen to music, right? So it was all, and this is when I was going to school for automotive. But it was like, I'd have anywhere between an hour and a half to like 2.5 hour drive one way. And I say it that way because it depends on what kind of weather we were having. Or because with this particular stretch of highway that I used to have to go on, depending on what was going on in that area, it could be backed up for miles and miles and miles, right? Because there was usually a lot of road construction. And there'd be some months where it would just suck, and there'd be other months where it was fine. And, you know, you go to school all day, you don't necessarily, like, your brain is fried. You don't want to sit there and listen to, you know, like, people smashing cymbals together. You don't want to sit there and listen to, you know, just crap hip-hop. You don't want to sit there and listen to rap. You probably don't want to listen to much country either, right? And it's just because your brain fried. So listening to people talk, okay, not a big deal, and they can talk about whatever. But then it's like they talk for 5 or 10 minutes, and then they have commercials for 10, and it's like, that sucks so much. There used to be times where I'd literally be driving, and because it annoyed me so much, I'd be driving and I'd just turn the radio off. I was like, fuck this. This is stupid. And I'd just literally sit in silence for like 2.5 hours because I just didn't want to hear anything because it was just noise. Like, it was bad. And I'm glad that talk radio station is gone. The only show I actually really liked from it was Phantom Gourmet. That was it. But unfortunately, Phantom Gourmet was something that, like, it was only on Saturdays.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Delivering cargo.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives.
let me do a quick inspection. Oof. Looks like it's still in one piece. Thank you.
I got an A. I'll take it. That's fine. Oh, that's the bot. Okay, fair enough.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. You mind doing the honors?
Nice. Hell yeah.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now. Yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. It could be useful when plotting your routes.
Right.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh boy. What do we got? Timefall farm. Safe house construction. That's easy. Liquid metal resources. Well, let's do the Timefall farm. That's an easy one.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves. A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
Right. Good. Now, confirm. Yes. Okay.
Order assigned.
Sam, you gotta turn around, buddy. I know life sucks right now. I get it. Just put these down. Thank you. Jesus, dude. Okay, now... No, you idiot. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, Sam. Drop one. For the love of shit. Oh, God damn it. There. Sam, you're literally right there, dude. Sam, stop. Why are you... No. There. Holy shit. Sam. Sam, turn around. Sam, you're going the wrong way. God damn it. Okay. Now we're going the right way. Good. Jesus, dude. Okay. Fabricate. Oh my God.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
I'm trying. For the love of God. Okay. Build another one. Yes. Offload. Good. Text saying we need to talk about how high my air conditioning bill is. I responded, come by anytime, my door's always open. Oh God. How you doing, Endif? Okay, that one's in there. Grab this. Oh God, no, just... Sam, let's not do this again, please. Okay. Okay. Attach carrier. Good. Link carriers. There we go. Now let's get the hell out of here so I can go do the thing.
Okay, Sam. Find your way to the building site. Use your map and compass if you don't remember the way. I'll contact you with additional instructions once you get close. Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
I know. It's fine. Okay. Sam, go that way.
All the best. Stay safe now. Weapons restrictions lifted.
But there's a safe house right there. Why can't I just use that?
This is nice.
Come on.
All right, you've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam?
No.
First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
Okay, I need the PCC. That's level 1. Okay. It's not what I wanted. Okay. PCC. Yes. Damn it. There we go. Yes.
Come on, come on.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the safe house sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I know. It's not easy. Okay, complete structure. Yes. Yes. Chiral crystals. Oh no, do this first. Got all those. Add materials. Chiral crystals. Yes. Confirm. Nice.
Thank you, Sam. This safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who'll use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
Yay!
Your work is great.
Sam is lay tired. And I can't blame him.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Okay, reading time. Chiral Clouds and Timefall, 2 years ago by Hartman. Why do chiral clouds form? Why does timefall occur? And why does it herald the manifestation of BTs? These are questions we still struggle to answer. As we know, BTs are beings formed of something akin to antimatter. Their first appearance coincided with Death Stranding, with the Death Stranding. Prior to that point, it is believed that there was very little in the way of antimatter present in our world at all. But we've learned that this was far from the case, for even before the Death Stranding, antimatter was all around us. I've discovered a scientific paper on the subject titled On Antimatter in Clouds. According to the paper, the gamma radiation generated by lightning strikes can trigger the formation of positrons, and indeed, particles of antimatter can be detected inside regular rain clouds. The mechanism by which they are formed is not fully understood, but the mere existence of this phenomenon is enough to suggest something intriguing. Chiral clouds contain chiralium, yes? Well, what would happen if gamma radiation were to act upon them the same way it does in regular clouds? Could chiralium excited by gamma radiation exacerbate minute distortions in space-time somehow, loosening the seams that connect us to our beaches? And if so, when the excited chiralium mixes with timefall and descends to the ground below, could the entire region beneath the clouds become much more strongly connected with the beach as a result? This could well explain why BTs appear in areas prone to timefall. Furthermore, if the antimatter we previously thought did not even exist in any measurable quantity here on Earth were in fact present in such commonplace phenomena as the very clouds above us, would this not lend credence to the theory that BTs, beaches, and the world of the dead, all of these things may have existed long before the stranding? Too much of a theoretical leap? Perhaps. I do not deny our world changed, drastically and irrevocably. Nevertheless, this could it not be that the Death Stranding was merely the clap of thunder that brought this great change to our attention, and not the change itself? So he's basically saying, long story short, there is a connection between BTs and antimatter. It's also possible that the reason why timefall occurs in certain areas and not others is because it's possible the gamma radiation that comes from the sun reacts to this antimatter that we end up getting in the chiralium that's in the clouds, and it basically kind of dumps on these certain areas when lightning strikes it, and there you go. He's also theorizing that chiralium, the world of the dead, antimatter, stuff like that in large quantities were here way before the Death Stranding. It's just we didn't know about it until the change. So we got ourselves 7 minutes. So does anybody have any questions about anything that went on today? All made sense so far. Okay. Sophia, what about you? Or anybody else for that matter. Want to see more of the Jackie stuff? I mean, chances are we're probably going to be seeing a lot more Jackie stuff tomorrow for sure. So you won't have to worry about that. So today was a lot of setup, which is a good thing. We did get a lot done in this area just in general. There's one particular area, which I should be able to show. Let me see. Let me go back here. Go to... No, okay, I can't go to the map. Damn it. Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, so there's an area down here that I have to get to as well. And then, yeah, things are actually going to start really looking up, which will be really, really nice. So we did from here all the way over to here with all the little stuff and all the extra stuff so far. That's all well and fine. There is going to be a big event. And I was hoping we'd get to it, but I forgot about all the little stuff and all the setup that we had to do with the road. But there is going to be a big thing that does happen that is, if I remember correctly, the end of this area this specific area. We might actually end up getting to it tomorrow, which is really cool. And it's a big thing. So basically anything and everything that we've been through so far, there's going to be some shit that gets flipped on its head. For sure. Which will be really, really, really interesting. It'll be really interesting. So yeah, we're getting there. We've got, after this, I believe 2 more areas that we have to get through. And I will tell you, there's going to be a lot of things that happen in those 2 other areas. Lot of things. So yeah, it's definitely a lot to look forward to. The first area, like, I know Spectre was joking, but it is really kind of a tutorial area, which is why you get, like, them just talking non-stop all the time. This area is more like, okay, we need to get shit done. They're teaching you, okay, we've got timefall shelters, we've got safe houses, we've got, like, all these different things. This is where the work really begins. And then once we get into the third and fourth, once we get into the third area, we should be, the game is paced, so, like, you should pretty much know what you're doing. And then by the fourth area, you better be a veteran, because if not, it's going to be a really bad day. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But also notice, especially on this map, how, like, the East Coast, it definitely has craters and stuff like that. There's no doubt about it, right? And we definitely have craters kind of peppered throughout. And then right down by the Mississippi, you got a lot of big-ass craters, right? But then you look west, and California's basically cracked right off the U.S. So it kind of gives you an indication as to the kind of shit we're going to get into when we get over into that area. There's definitely going to be some shit. That's for sure. But it'll be good. It'll be good. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff, and I'm excited for anybody who hasn't seen it, and for everybody who has seen it before and is just along for the ride once again to see it all. Because, my God, once we get to a certain point, and you'll know it when you see it, but once we get to a certain point, everything just kicks into high gear, and we're literally, it's nonstop. It's nonstop. It's an endurance trial. There's going to be a lot of me yelling fuck. There's going to be a lot of me trying to figure out how to get around certain things. There's going to be a lot of me just trying to figure out how the hell I'm going to get out of this without causing a problem or a void out or anything like that. So, yeah. I might enjoy hearing you yell. Oh, trust me, it will happen. Once we hit a certain point, it will definitely happen. For sure. There's going to be a lot of it. There's no way around it. There's going to be a lot of it, and we're getting close. We should easily get to that event where everything gets really kicked into high gear pretty damn quick. And I'm almost positive it's going to happen, if not halfway through, definitely by the end of tomorrow, for sure. But I do have to save the game. System, save, nice. And then return to title. That is it for me for tonight, but I do want to say, I want to thank everybody for being here. We had Aylin coming in for a year. A whole 12 months, my God. We also had Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. Really, really appreciate that. We had Maori. It's always good to see you, buddy, and I'll be back, and we'll be doing more Death Stranding later on today. We had Aylin, we had Sophia, Bloop was here, we had a lot of awesome people. We had Gina. I'm assuming Mitch was there. Maybe I know he wasn't talkative, but he was probably lurking, and that's okay. It was good to see you both, and thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we had great people. We had Pokemon Warrior was here as well. I'm trying to think, who else did we have? We had a lot of people. A lot of people were lurking, but a lot of people lurk for this, and that's okay, because this is definitely one of those marathon games. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching. I will be back later on today, and until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you all tomorrow, or I should say next stream, which is later on today. So thank you, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.